So finding the right session, just let us know in the chat. We'll help you. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together and interlock your hands behind your back in Palusha Mudra as you lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all bandhas. And gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Halipavasana.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Yes, now this is the level 2 room. If you want to join the level 1 session, you have to leave the field where it's asking you which levels you have already attended empty. So you don't select level 1, you just leave it empty and then you will be forwarded to the level 1 room now. The next asana is Nagipavasana. With the soles of the feet together in front, extend your arms out in front of you. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरव विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ हो भी कहूनि फनास्यौ लगाई.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold your little and ring fingers with your thumbs and catch the big toes with index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and up. Straighten your legs and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now place your one ankle of the foot on top of the opposite knee and bring the other ankle below the opposite knee. Stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, changing the direction of the movement every once in a while in Nithyananda.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बार लोता परिकुल्भ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your palms on the mat, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निर्जम्पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a bear in a Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes as you bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up along the body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Padalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in and Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands as you stand straight. Perform all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Padalingasana.
केशे एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapitanasana. Now pull one foot towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. Extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Padalingasana on the other side. Again, interlock your fingers from the outside and pull the knee to the chest and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all the bandhas.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapitanasana. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Both hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now kick the leg back and up. Keep holding onto the sole of the foot and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakarana. Now from Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move every single bone within your body. Visualize your bone structure. Next up is Katichinakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over your head and turn your body to one side. Open up your arms. Return to the center as you cross the arms again and open them to both sides again and again. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and bring your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a palm tree, internally chanting the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Bring your hands down to the ground or as close to the mat as possible. Bring your head in towards your knees. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Now step your feet back with your hands flat on the ground. Lock your chin to the chest and start rotating your head from side to side. Engage Jalanidha Bandha. Lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in Tadakshasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं दव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down to the mat. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, and now raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Pull your body up, open your mouth, and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठानाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणिवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off along the various chakras in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands, again and again, visualizing yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
With one foot at the front, rise up. Keep the back toes facing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot up. Join your hands above your head. Hold the stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. With the back toes facing sideways, extend your arms out and lean forward and down, placing one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle into the Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and lean down towards the other side. Rotate your feet and gaze up in Trikonasana, the triangle pose on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the ground and stomp it down as you raise the other heel up, exchanging the position of your hands again and again in Nikuttaka Karana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels off the ground and sit on the heels. With the toes tucked, knees off the mat, joined together, bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and start performing Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation. As you visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana, internally chant Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward as you keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward, exchange the position of your feet and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकम्.
Now repeat Vidunanasana, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees apart and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms with your eyes open wide, unblinking in Shambhavi Mudra. Actually gaze inwards as you visualize Swamiji in Brahma Dhrankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and keep your hands on your thighs. Keep sitting on the heels with your perineum, keeping the toes tucked. Gaze to the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Pita, our Mahaguru in Kapilasana.
दो भूपकदली संबिड़ करे 16 मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Pada Gurakasana. Maintain the same position but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भूपकदली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring them wide apart, the soles of the feet together as you join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head, gaze up through the gap between the palms, balance as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now lower your knees to the ground and bring the top of the feet flat on the mat with your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृश्य जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back. Maintain your legs in the same position. Hold onto opposite shoulders with your hands and bring your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog with your tongue up in Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. Intensely engage the Mula Bandha as you keep your hands on the respective knees, stick your tongue out, gaze to the nose, and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as a fierce lion in Simhasana.
Dakshinam savyagulphena dakshinena tathetaram.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, with the toes pointing backwards, your knees wide apart. Sit on the heels and cross your arms behind your back. Try to hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabushandhi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. Bring your arms in between the legs and try to bring your hands behind your back, interlocking the fingers behind. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandhi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकरठाने द्वौ हाथ पगमी च आने.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Straighten your legs, raise your hips and lean forward. Find balance and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Before we move on to the next asana, we want to give a disclaimer. For all the people who suffer from neck or spine injuries, have high blood pressure, or women who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant, please don't perform any of the inverted postures before you consult your doctor and find out whether this is safe for you. For all the pregnant women, also please don't perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. Please take the necessary precautions and know the level at which you are at. If you feel unstable in the inverted postures, you can lean against a wall for support or ask a partner to assist you. We recommend everyone to challenge yourself, but be safe. So now let us enter into Kapalyasana. With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, place your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then straighten the legs up into a headstand. Balance. Breathe deeply as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting posture as we now move on to Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully, holding your breath after every exhalation. With your hands on the ground, twist your knees to one side, align one knee and your respective hip with your elbows, lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean onto your elbows, lift your legs up, extend them to the side as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parsvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now keep your hands flat on the ground, step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Then step one foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back, bring the back foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Lift your head, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Step the foot back and now bring your forearms on the ground. As you raise your head, gaze up, and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana. Try to bring your heels to the mat.
भुञ्जस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now place your hands back on the ground, straighten your arms, and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Neither dip nor bulge your chest. Keep your core engaged, your shoulders aligned. They should be straight, pointing up to the sky as you look up and visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Place the raised hand down to the ground and lift the other arm up. Rotate your body to the other side and hold this position. Engage your core. This stabilizes your entire spine. Gaze up and visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We would like to take this opportunity to request to all the participants, if you have any questions about the asanas or any of the 12 components, and if there's any asanas you have difficulties to perform, let us know in the chat where you would like to have more elaboration on any of the components, any of the asanas, or if you want to have more time in a specific asana, so we can cater this yoga session more to your individual requirements. Let us know so we can attend to any of your needs. Now, keep your legs extended forward and bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana as you internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
दोवो करके उभय हथेली कोरवाली मैले भेरी.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
Now rise up, interlock your hands around your neck, lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees and the elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Rise up and now step one foot in towards your body. Keep the heel close to the perineum, your respective arm in and around the leg, and interlock your hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee. Try to touch your nose to your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now rise up. Drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. And lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully. Internally chanting Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend the other leg forward with the opposite heel against the perineum, knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, heel against the perineum and lean forward and down as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Hold your breath, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Join the soles of your feet in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum and push the knees down to the ground. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 2.
गुल्फौ च वर्षणस्यादः व्युत्कर्मेण समाहितः.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body and keep your hands on the respective knees. Keep the toes together and separate your heels. As you lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्षो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region and Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसीठा ने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानसेनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटकरी हाथस्योपक ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा बगगी बगदली पुनी एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वाबबादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Virata in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori. Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects. Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोऊ पकतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं च विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोऊ हाथ पगों बीच आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha.
वामजंगभरदचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टि दिशा आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजंगभरिराखे सोयि.
Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य निष्ठिकापटेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगभरदचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टि दिशा आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजंगभरिराखे सोयि.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजंगभरिराखे सोयि.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra, As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जान निवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shukrasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तो वो भगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिरी ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels. As you insert your hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandra. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पादीग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जाननि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पादीग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सागरे 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Dvipadapitam. Lay on your back and place your feet flat on the ground, keeping your knees raised. Hold on to your ankles and then push your hips up high off the ground. Contract the perineal floor. In Mula Bandha, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands up over top of your shoulders. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up high as you walk your hands and feet closer together. Breathe through your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Lay down on your back and pull your knees to the chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders. Moving your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now lay on your back. Keep your hands flat on the ground. And raise your legs up. And move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सुशिरो दत्त्वा खिनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृते चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your legs raised, toes pointing up, and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Bring them on the mat as you interlock your hands behind your back in Parashumudra. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold on to your feet as you visualize Paramashiva in one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself in Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your feet, keep your hips above the shoulders for balance, and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः.
Join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, roll onto your back with your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now lay on your back with your legs extended up straight, hold onto the big toes, and then separate your legs wide apart as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet together, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lay on your back and bring your legs into Padmasana, your knees to the ground, holding on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Maintain the posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधोसो वे भूपरिपाछे.
Now raise the knees. Support your lower back with your hands as you lift your hips off the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull your knees to the chest with your arms extended over your head. Hook your fingers forward. Gaze to the third eye and perform Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषिष्किष्कि सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषिष्किष्कि सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck. As you lift your legs off the ground, alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Vrishyapadakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिपिकन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now keep your hands at the side of the body and alternate pulling one knee up towards the respective ear. Touch your ears with the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Finally laying down in a prone position with your hands at the side of the shoulders, visualizing Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The hands at the side, push your body, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders with the feet flat and contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehaluranganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज्य.
Now stand up and lean forward and down with your hands flat on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet and visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around the body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now stand and tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Then stand straight on the mat, hands close to your body, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the toes from the front, keeping your hands and fists, walking around on the mat like a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold on to the toes from the side. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्काप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapotanittakasana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean back and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanittakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागे हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is Dalapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And then bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with the hands in Namaskara Mudra slightly extended away from the body, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
We move on to the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights to intensify this asana and then sit down and stand back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन् अजेत्
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन् अजेत् वारं उड्डानं कृत्वा
Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Alternate this movement on both sides in Uchishakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्ष निधाय
Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side and raise the other knee towards your chest, encircling it with the respective arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now keep one foot up against the inner opposite thigh with the hands relaxed by the side, visualizing Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Now bring the raised foot over around the opposite knee and tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring your left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Next up is Truvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold onto the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. Then rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and raise the right knee against your chest, encircling it with the respective arm. Hand in a fist, the left hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. As you stand tall, sit down and stand back up in Dandavasana, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now bring the right foot on top of against the left inner thigh, and keep your hands at the side, visualizing Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garudan Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side, visualizing Swamiji in Ekabadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. Now hold onto the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the body. Breathe calmly after this intense sequence of asanas. We want to take this moment to request all the participants to please share any questions that you have about the asana sequence, any asana postures which you find difficult to perform, or any questions where you feel you need more elaborations on any of the components, for example, the visualizations or the pranayama. Anything where you have doubts, you can send them here in the chat, whether you're tuning in on Zoom or you're watching us on YouTube or Facebook. Requesting all the participants, we're going to take some 2 minutes, just think whatever you need assistance with, so we can cater this yoga sessions more to your individual needs. So let us take just a few moments and share whatever support you need from our side, and then let us move on with the final 100 asanas of the sequence.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. We have one question. How do I improve my balance when I stand one-legged in a posture? You can pick an external point, a drishti point, and focus your gaze on that point. That will bring inner stability and it'll help you balancing on one leg also. So try this out as much as possible. You can even test that outside the yoga. If you really pick one point and you just fix your gaze at that point and you don't let your mind wander off, that will help you balancing on one leg. I hope that will help you. Now we are going to move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorakajali asana. Now squat down with your legs separate. Bring your arms in between the legs from the outside in. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parashva Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and move the prana within your body by the force of your will in Gorakajali asana.
प्रथम हि उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Now interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in Kanchyasana.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याहस्तौ निवेशयामि तं धृत्वा.
Now bring your heels close to the perineum and interlock your hands around the lower back, gazing to the navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिले को और मिलाई.
With your heels together, toes apart, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your back and visualize yourself as Varaha as you gaze to the nose in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now hold on to the big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees and visualize Swamiji in Pripittasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य.
Now place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms. Raise your feet off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Raise your legs up into a headstand and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ashtanga Yoga.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Lower your legs down. In a kneeling position, keep your heels outside the hips, your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose. You are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye in Shivasana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Lower your legs down, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down flat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नित्यं शयनं गुरुपरो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and move your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now with your elbows on the ground, hands in Padma Mudra, chin on your hands, feet flat. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां भङ्गजं कृत्वा दिष्टे कूर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat, bend your knees, raise your feet, straighten your arms and bring your upper back and your feet close together, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now sit on your heels and extend your arms out in front, placing your forehead and your hands on the ground. Gaze through the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. Raise your hips up high, straighten your legs and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now kick your legs up and lower your head down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Pull your toes towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Then repeat the movement behind and visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलेर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा
Now sit in between your heels. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit in front of the heels with the front of your buttocks on the ground. Hold on to your ankles, gaze up towards it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and place your hands on the ground in front of your body with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully, visualizing Narasimha in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी में लरगुदानी वैसे.
Now cover your mouth with your hands, thumbs under the teeth. Close your mouth, inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishakhasana.
दो पगां की एड़ी जोई घोड़ा फणो बाण बनी होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, top of the feet flat, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. As you bring your hands towards your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey scratching itself, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye in Makadasana.
दो उपगदली संबल आने तिनकी पृष्ठ भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Tuck the toes and sit on the raised heels with the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart, holding on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heel with your knees on the ground. Place your hands on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in an up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षेयित् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain this posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind with the toes near opposite knees. Hold on to your calves as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness with Swamiji in Vijayasana.
घोड़ा वामो बोहो जी घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Now place the top of the feet on the ground, hold onto your heels and lean back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संभिपादयि शुपुमान.
Now lean back further, place your elbows on the mat and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatasana.
दो वो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Now rise up and lay back down again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us move on to the next asana, Varasana. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze to the nose In the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashivoham Level-2
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now lean forward and down, sit on the raised heel with your forearms on the ground, head on the hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
With your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands and raise your legs up into a headstand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down. Sit on the heels. Separate your knees. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold onto your head with the elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nose. Exhale through your mouth. Visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold on to weights if you want to intensify Viparita Shalabhasana, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभैरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground, your hands at the side of the body. Lift your legs up without lifting the chest, visualizing a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. With your knees on the ground, place your hands on the ground in front of you. Bring your forearms down and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तो हस्तो धरामोष्टभ्य.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up, bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेवपुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपाश्नि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit on the right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of your knees and visualize yourself as a bull as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external. Just inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath, and again exhale through the nose in Vrishasana.
यामि विल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Ulasana. Now lift your body off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your place.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, repeating Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामि विल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat, knee raised, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel, hands on the respective knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlock your fingers, from the inside out. Hold on to your ankles as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit on the right heel. Keep the toes tucked, the left knee against the chest as you repeat Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now join the knees in front. Sit on the heels with your hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
युजास्पिजोस्थित ऊर्वजानेत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart, and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana 2.
प्रथम प्रणापाणी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anidasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your feet onto the back of your hands. As you gaze to the nose, visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने, कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next up is Parukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat, step your feet onto your palms and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हंसतलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Place the hands on the ground and kick your legs up, letting them fall down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुद्दानं कृत्वा.
Now kick your legs up and dance around on two hands, visualizing yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now stand with your feet separate and place one hand on the mat, the other hand on your ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Change the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down with your heels together close towards your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your toes off the ground, balancing on your heels, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पाशिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now place your feet flat, knees against your chest. Pull your knees close with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितं भगे.
Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward, hands on the ground next to your body. Lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the right foot towards your ear as you hold onto the big toes. Keep the left leg extended, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana with the right foot flat. Bring the left foot on the right thigh, your right shoulder underneath the raised knee, and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on Pranam Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee. Bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्य तेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side, lifting your entire body off the ground. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ear, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
A quick question round in between. Do you know the name of the bow of Lord Shiva? Put it in the chat. What is the name of the bow of Lord Shiva? Let us know. Moving on to the next asana, which is Ashtavakasana. Now, place the left foot over top of the left shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. With the left foot flat on the ground, bring the right foot on the left thigh, the left shoulder underneath the left knee. Push the right knee to the mat, gaze up and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist on Prana and Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति ये स चामरः.
Next up is Patanjali. Bring the right foot outside the left hip and set the left foot over the right knee with the right elbow twisted outside the waist leg. Bring your hand below, interlock your fingers behind, and gaze up, visualizing Sage Matsyendranath and Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. With the right heel against the perineum, extend the left leg forward and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Hold your breath and move the retained breath freely in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the ground, knee on the mat, and lift the left leg up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Kramshasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum, the right leg extended, lean forward and down, and hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kramshasana. On the other side, bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now sit with your feet in between the thighs and calves in a cross-legged position. Hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Cover your heels with the hands. Maintain the posture. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
वामपार्श्वं बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the Lord. As you perform Shanmukhi Mudra, close all the senses with your hands and hold your breath in Bhagasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य परिजानुनोः.
Now place your feet on opposite knees, your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up, gaze to the nose, keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Breathe through the mouth in Kakachandra Kumbhaka in Yogasana too.
वामपार्श्वं बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Now place your palms on the mat and lift your body up while you are staying seated in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Uttara Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands to the legs, palms on the ground, and remain seated as you gaze to the nose in Siddhartha Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, दो गोलासन धीरे.
Lift your body up, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Now push your hands through the legs, lean forward, and interlock your fingers behind as you place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Kadamkasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Now come to the front of the mat and sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands to the legs, bend your elbows up, and hold on to the respective shoulders. Balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पावा, दाई जंग परिपाई ल्याबा.
Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice you're sitting in Granthi Vedasana, Shiva Secret Non posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Roll onto your back and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana as you gaze to your nose.
कुक्कुटासनबद्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands to the legs, one palm on the ground, and lift your body up on one arm as you hold the wrist of that hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up on the other arm in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
In Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your hands and rest your chin on the fingers, place your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Place one hand over the other, rest your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानोचरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Now bring the right hand into Prana Mudra, holding onto the big toe. Move the big toe round and round. And repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now bring your hands behind your back, cross the arms and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana to engage all three bandhas.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain this posture. Lift your head and chest, gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the toes. Keep your arms crossed behind, legs in Padmasana, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against the chest and circle them with your arms. Interlock your fingers, bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet on the ground, interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन्य करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakatapitasana. Now support your place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up and push your hips up high. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka and Marakatapitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The hands at the lower back. Extend your legs out. Bear your body weight with your elbows as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now kick your legs up. Keep the toes pointing upwards with the hands on the ground, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वये मूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and lower your legs down. Angle your core as you keep your body straight. Keep the core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiranokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Point your toes up, be straight and sturdy, stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. And the final asana of the sequence, Amritasana. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards in Shakti Charan Mudra from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and then circle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. We complete with all the participants for all the technical glitches that happen in between. We want to request all the participants to please leave your feedback about the sessions, any improvements you would like to see for this asana session every day, the Nithyananda Yoga session. Leave it here in the Zoom chat, or you can also post it on Facebook or YouTube as we are evolving the session. Please let us know how we can improve the asana to cater to your individual needs. With this request, let us now conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session and get ready for the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading, so have your blindfold ready. And stay tuned, we're going to start the session right away. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we close the session with a Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time tested, foolproof. no wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through that third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye.
Nithyananda, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. We have just completed the 308 asana sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the intense asana sequence blessed and revealed by Swamiji. So with this intense energy that we have just received now, let us manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Today, as the first power we are going to be manifesting, the power of third eye blindfold reading, where we are going to be reading with our eyes closed. So the power of third eye blindfold reading is not just to see without your eyes. That is not the ultimate manifestation. It is just a basic level. The ability to see anything in the cosmos, the ability to know anything in the cosmos, and ultimately there is unlimited possibilities that the third eye can do, because it is the direct connection with Paramashiva. It is like being connected to all the knowledge in the world. So whenever you want to know anything, you can just use your third eye as the browsing center, as Swamiji calls it, the brow center. The brow center is also our inbuilt browsing center, where we can use the third eye to know anything whenever we want, wherever we want, just by connecting with Paramashiva. So let us now enter the power manifestation. For this power manifestation, we'll need just two things. One is a blindfold to close your eyes. If you have a proper blindfold, you can use that. Otherwise, even a towel or shawl would be perfectly fine. Even if you have a small cloth which you can use to just close your eyes, it will be more than enough. Because when we close the eyes, not just close the eyes with our hands or just close our eyelids, when we actually cover the eyes with some cloth, it reduces the light that is falling on our eyes. So that will help bring more focus to the third eye. Also, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. Now listen to the Shastra Pramana and the translation, and then move into the power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana, and let us now listen to the technique that Paramashiva is revealing in the Shastra Pramana. So in the first part, Paramashiva says, bring the awareness to the crown center, the inner space within the crown center. So what does Paramashiva mean by this? Paramashiva means the inner space within the crown center is the seat of the Guru. So when we visualize that Guru, that master who for us is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, we will be able to connect with him. So this is the first step, holding that gratitude for Swamiji and visualizing his form inside your third eye. If you can, visualize Paramashiva himself, the form of Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, golden color, and having Devi on his lap. Otherwise, you can visualize the simple form of Swamiji who has just 2 hands and that beautiful, elegant form of Swamiji. Next, Paramashiva tells us to have the stability of the mind and inner space. Not just physical stability. Paramashiva is talking about the inner stability of the mind and inner space. So to bring that stability, we will be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And when we do that, we will be able to bring the stability to the mind and inner space. So with these instructions, let us now manifest the power by ourselves and receive the blessings of Paramashiva. So now all the participants can close your eyes and be seated. Request all the participants to close your eyes with a cloth. Make sure it's comfortable. You're not tying your eyes too tight. The cloth is not itching your eyes. Let's take a moment. Now, once you have closed your eyes, start visualizing Paramashiva in your inner space. I request all the participants on Zoom as well to please close your eyes and be seated. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The first set of letters are being projected for all of you. You can all start seeing the letters and request Paramashiva to reveal to you whatever is being projected. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and let us verify if you have been successful in this round of the power manifestation. Please share anything that you have been able to see, anything that Paramashiva, that Swamiji has revealed in your inner space in this round of the third eye reading. And we will be projecting the actual image and verifying our success.
Yes, let us now see the letters that were projected. So we have the letters A, N, R, K and L. So if you were able to see any of these letters, that is wonderful, you have manifested the power. And if you were able to see the letter R specifically, which is the circled letter in this image, then you have manifested the power of third eye. Celebrate your manifestation by sharing what powerful cognition you held, or what space you held, or what you asked Swamiji. You can share that in social media or at least in the Zoom chat so that all the other participants can also be enriched with that powerful cognition. So yes, with this, we'll now be moving to the second round of the manifestation. So once again, let's all close our eyes. Please blindfold your eyes and be seated. Let us move to the round 2 of the power manifestation. If you have any questions or you're not clear what you have to visualize, how you have to, what you have to think about, you can ask that in the Zoom chat. So now, once you have closed your eyes, request Paramashiva to reveal, to show, visualize Paramashiva, and then Request him to reveal whatever is being projected during the manifestation. Intensely let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Manifested the power of third eye. So you can share your experience in the Zoom chat and tell us how you were able to see, or even if you felt that no, I'm not able to see anything, you can share that as well. And during the power manifestation sessions, we'll be able to help you and guide you to use the right powerful space and cognition to manifest the powers. So with this, we come to the end of this first round of the power manifestation, and now let us move into today's Paramashivoham program.
Yes. So let's now start with our first session. And the theme for today, what we are going to be learning, is the Ashtanga process. So the Ashtanga process is a very elaborate process from the science of yoga revealed by the great Maharishi Patanjali. And this process was taught in the Inner Awakening programs, during which participants would spend long hours following this process in order to achieve completion and break all the patterns that they have and purify themselves, detox their muscle memories and bio memories. So this process is very powerful, and it is going to help us to have a strong breakthrough and overcome many of the limitations and incompletions that we are having. So we're going to get started, requesting all participants to come to the space of listening and provide your attention, as we are going to be exploring the various steps of this process. Now, to start with, as we said, this Ashtanga process has been revealed from the science of yoga, that is revealed by Maharishi Patanjali. So who is Maharishi Patanjali? These teachings from this great science are at least 5,000 years old. And
Patanjali does not depend on any faith. He is providing clear-cut techniques. As we see in the name of the book itself, the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, they are clear-cut techniques provided by Patanjali. He does not ask you to sing the praise of God. He just gives you the solution for you to experience that state. His sutras or aphorisms teach you how to achieve this union. So, among thousands of books, Patanjali Yoga Sutras is one of the most scientific and practical books. A scientist has a thirst for truth. He analyzes data without prejudice. He has the courage to follow the conclusions of his research. And one who has all these qualities and one who does not compromise on any of these parameters is a true scientist. So Patanjali is an extraordinary scientist, and he is the father of all Eastern philosophy and religion. Patanjali has inspired all those who came after him, knowingly or unknowingly. Patanjali does not bend, he does not change his views. His declarations were so foolproof that no one can defy him.
The scientist researches and provides a formula to reproduce the results in the outer world. But a mystic, a rishi, produces a formula to reproduce experiences in the inner world. Patanjali Yoga Sutras are absolutely valid even after 5,000 years and are still foolproof and still produce the intended results for hundreds or thousands of yogis around the world. Now, many spiritual masters produce formulas that suited only specific groups, as we said, intellectuals, emotional people, being level people, men, women, and so on. But here, Patanjali is a master who provided techniques to open all doors to all people. The Patanjali Yoga Sutras are for the whole world. It is complete science that works for everyone. Now, yoga forms one of the 6 systems of the Hindu knowledge system, and the word yoga itself comes from the Sanskrit word yoga, which means to join or to unite. And whenever we talk about a union, we presume duality, to come together, to become one. But first, let us understand the term union correctly so that before we start the study of yoga, we are sure about its goals and its objectives. Now, yoga means the union of the individual with the absolute. By our very nature, we think of ourselves to be separate individuals, but yoga teaches us that by our very nature, we are not separate as we think. We are the ultimate potentiality due to which all dualities come into existence. The yoga teaches us that we are not one among the many, but we are the source from which the entire manifestation of dualities has come into being. And we are one with the absolute, and it is due to our false identification with the body and the mind that makes us believe that we are separate. Yoga means the union of this separate entity, the individuality with the absolute or God. In these sessions, we will learn about these Yoga Sutras, scripture written thousands of years ago by Patanjali.
So now let's introduce the Ashtanga Yoga process now that we have understood the goal and what is yoga. So yoga teaches us that we can unite with the divine. So now we are going to be listening to a very powerful satsang where Swamiji himself shares with us about the science of the Ashtanga process and what is yoga, answering all of our questions about this great science. So let us now be in the space of listening to receive these great truths that Swamiji has to share with us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When I started the mission of teaching, when I started sharing the spiritual knowledge, I was asked by our devotees, Swamiji, please give us 2-3 books which will be essence of all the spiritual knowledge, essence of all the spiritual traditions, essence of all the spiritual truths. I chose 3 books. 1, Shiva Sutras, another one, Bhagavad Gita, third, Patanjali Yoga Sutra. I finished Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Sutras and Bhagavad Gita. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. First time when I started the mission of teaching, when I started sharing the spiritual knowledge, I was asked by our devotees, Swamiji, please give us 2-3 books which will be essence of all the spiritual knowledge, essence of all the spiritual traditions, essence of all the spiritual truths. I chose 3 books. One, Shiva Sutras, another one, Bhagavad Gita, third, Patanjali Yoga Sutra. I finished talking on both the books, Shiva Sutras and Bhagavad Gita. Now, today I am starting the series of discourses on Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Before entering into the Yoga Sutras, introduction, few words to introduce the great author Patanjali and this book. Every religion has 2 parts. One, the spiritual core, essence. The other, belief system. The day-to-day practices. Any religion will have these 2 parts. One is the spiritual essence, the core part. The another one is day-to-day beliefs. All the traditions, all the spiritual groups, all the religions will have these 2. In the belief system, they may differ, whether you need to eat with right hand or left hand, or you need to stand and pray or sit and pray, or how many hours you need to sleep, how many wives you can marry. These day-to-day practices, beliefs, in the beliefs they may differ. Each religion will have their own opinion. If you ask Buddha, how many times I can marry? He will say, never think of that. Even if you are married, escape. If you ask Shankara, he will say, don't marry. If you ask Krishna, marry how many times you want? Only thing, don't bother to count. So each one will have their own opinion. Each one will have their own ideas, the day-to-day belief system, or the day-to-day things. But in the spiritual core, the essence, everybody accepts the basic truths. There are some truths which is accepted, experienced, expressed by everybody. That is what we call spiritual essence. The belief system is different, spiritual essence is different. Whatever masters believed led them to that spiritual experience has become belief system. Please understand. Whatever the masters who had the spiritual experience, whatever they believed has led them to that experience, has become belief system. If somebody believed being unmarried led them to enlightenment, spiritual experience, being unmarried becomes a belief system to achieve that truth. If somebody believes fasting led them to spiritual experience, fasting becomes a belief system. If somebody believes worshipping some deity led them to that spiritual experience, worshipping that deity becomes a belief system. Whatever masters believe has led them to that high experience, has become belief system. Always, from time immemorial, whatever masters have believed has led them to the higher experience, has become religion, has become belief system. Here, first time a master has happened, master is expressing a pure spiritual science without any belief system. Please understand. A pure spiritual science without any belief system. That is why I say, is the greatest master. Patanjali is the greatest master ever happened on the planet Earth. I can say, if I have to define the spiritual master, spiritual master is a person whose teachings are remembered every day and practiced by people. If this is the definition of the spiritual master, Patanjali is the greatest master in the planet Earth. Because directly or indirectly, almost all the religions are influenced by this great master. Directly or indirectly, almost all the religions are followers of this great master. Anywhere spiritual truth is expressed as a science, directly, indirectly, Patanjali's role is there in that place. He is an ultimate master, I can say, a rare master, who has made a spiritual tradition without any belief. No need for any belief, no need for any assumptions, no need for any theories, no need for any philosophies, straight, simple truth. Experience, straight, simple truths which can be directly experienced. I can say all religions have only two parts. One, belief, other, Patanjali's part, that's all. All religions has only two parts. One is belief, day-to-day system, the science, Patanjali's part. Nobody is able to grasp Patanjali, either before or after. Still, he holds his position. He is the ultimate, greatest spiritual scientist happened on the planet Earth. He is very clear. He is very clear. He is not mincing words. He is not playing with words. He is not having fine prints. If you see in the billboards, big billboards, free, below there will be one fine print, conditions apply. He doesn't have any fine prints. He is a straight master. Straight away he talks about the truth and gives the experience. He is the first master, I can say last master, who made spirituality into a science. Please understand. Entering into the other consciousness, entering into the other zone, entering into a different consciousness, different space, was always an accident or a miracle. Till Patanjali, it was an accident or a miracle. Getting enlightened was an accident or miracle. Both has no logic. First time, Patanjali made that as a science. You don't need to wait for that accident or miracle to happen. You can create it. You can consciously work for it and achieve it. Patanjali is the first master who explored, experimented, experienced and expressed the whole thing in clear terms. In very clear terms. All kinds of miracles, all kinds of accidents happens in the planet Earth with a clear cause and effect system. Please understand. He has not only explored the science of enlightenment, he has explored all the planes in which metaphysical experiences happens. Different kinds of experiences happens. He has explored everything, experimented, experienced and expressed. I want to give you one simple example. How many of you experience this one simple thing? Let me describe. You will go to a new place, new country, or new friend's house. The moment you enter the house, suddenly you will have the feeling you have been in the same spot with the same person in the same space already at least once, and you know the whole place. Suddenly you feel, I know where master bedroom is, where puja room is, where the living room is. You know the whole map of that place, and you feel, I have been in this place already with the same person, same situation. Sometimes, suddenly when you are dancing in the party or with some friends, suddenly you feel somebody is going to come or something is going to happen in next 5 minutes. It will happen exactly. That same person will be there, or that same incident will happen. How many of you have felt this kind of any experience at least once in your lifetime? Raise your hand. Understand? If it happens once in a while for one person, you can call it as coincidence. If it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can this be coincidence? We have never explored. Have you ever thought how this is happening? Why am I feeling like this? What is the science behind this? No. We never thought about it. Even if you have thought, we don't have an answer. Patanjali has an answer. For every question related to this metaphysical plane, and the things happen in your psychological space, in your inner space, Patanjali has an answer. Great scientists not only explored the science of enlightenment, explored all different human experiences, all different spiritual experiences, all kinds of miraculous experiences, and all accidents. He has explored everything. Please understand, not only miracles, even about accidents. He has studied, he has mastered and expressed. Miracle and accident are almost one and the same. Both, you don't know the reason. If the result is favorable to you, you call that as miracle. If the result is, you don't feel happy with the result, you call that as accident. But both has no reason in your ordinary logic. It has reason in your deeper layers. In the deeper space, it has logic. The incident which happens in your conscious plane, but the reason is unknown to your conscious plane, is what we call as miracle or accident. Patanjali has explored the whole science, and he has clearly expressed how to consciously create miracles and how to consciously avoid accidents. He is the ultimate master who is teaching the science of life, science of living, science of uniting. Yoga means uniting. Uniting, union. Please understand. Uniting the individual soul with the cosmos, uniting the individual identity with the whole nature. Patanjali knows the whole science. He has experimented the whole science. He has experienced the whole science. He beautifully describes and presents the whole thing as a science in this one book. Sutra means, with a minimum word, the ultimate truth should be expressed. Here, Patanjali, the great master, expresses in a very simple minimum words the ultimate science of uniting yourself with the whole cosmos.
Yes. So now we all had an introduction to Patanjali and Patanjali Yoga Sutras, from which the process that we are going to be doing today is designed. So now, please, today we are going to be having a Timili process, okay, for which you will need at least 2 people. So now what you need to do, you're gonna take a few minutes and connect with near and dear ones, or even if there is anyone from your local Sangha. Reach out to 2 people and basically just make sure that they are that they will be available today for you to call them, because in our further processes you will need to speak. I think it will be to at least 1 person, but if you have time, you can speak to two people. So it's better that you have 2 people ready, so that even if one of them for some reason is not there, then you can do the exercises with at least 1 person. So take few minutes and reach out to 2 people. Just you can tell them that today you are as you are attending Paramashivoham. Today we are going to be doing the Ashtanga Yoga process, which is an inner awakening process, and that you will need to have a conversation with them later on during the day, and just request them to be available to have their mobile phone near them, so that you can reach them whenever you need. And basically, if they ask what kind of process you will be doing, basically you will just be having a conversation and helping each other to break some of the patterns that we have. So you don't need to go into much details about that right now. We'll be providing further guidance, but just reach out to them and request them to be available. Okay, let's take a few minutes. Let's reach out, and whenever you are done, if it takes you less time than that, you can also let us know in the chat, and once everyone is ready, we will move on.
Yes. So I hope all of you are able to call at least 2 people for today's processes and enrich them to join the Paramashivoham program. So with this, we'll now be moving to the power manifestation. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of body sculpting. This is the power where you can decide and declare how you want your body to be or how you want your body to look. So let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana and the technique to manifest this power and then move into the power manifestation itself. So this technique is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 48, technique 25, where Paramashiva reveals the science of body sculpting. Paramashiva says, Dehantare tvati bhagam vidibhutam vichintayet nakinchidantare tasya dhyayan adyeya bhagam bhavet. Paramashiva says, visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognize and attain the knower of the whole body substance, who is the source essence, Sadashiva, who cannot be known. So the technique that Paramashiva is revealing here is very simple. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva, and as you are the creator of your body, you can declare how you want your body to be. So for the first power, we are going to be manifesting the power of changing any part of the body that you want, any aspect of the body you want. For example, hair, shape, body part, reducing fat, changing skin color, all of these. So you can, for example, if you want to change the skin color, you can take a particular mole that you have maybe on your arm and then request Paramashiva to remove that mole by chanting the Mahavakya and visualizing yourself as Paramashiva, the one who has created your entire body. Then at the end of the manifestation, you can verify if there is a change in how it is looking. So let us take a few moments to first decide which part of our body we want to change. Let's start small so that you can experience this power, and then you can even increase, for example, the size of your arms, or you can increase your height. Whatever you want to do, you can enjoy and play with your body. So let us take a few minutes to first decide which part of our body that we want to manifest. Once we have decided which part we want to manifest this power on, then request Paramashiva to flow through you and declare that that body part changes. Let's begin the process.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Once you have decided which part of your body you want to manifest this power on, close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva and request him to start flowing through you and manifest the change in size. Please begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can open your eyes and check the manifestation. If you have already checked the manifestation and seen if there is any changes, you can share that in the Zoom chat. You can share what you were able to see, what difference you are able to see in this round of the manifestation. So with this, we come to the end of this first round of this power manifestation. Now we are going to be moving into the next session. The next session is about the first part of the Ashtanga Yoga. Ashtanga means 8 parts. So this is the first part of that 8, and it is the part of asana. So asana is the physical body postures, and when we can bend our body, Swamiji beautifully says, when we bend our body, we can bend our mind. So when we are able to bend our body and manifest breakthroughs in and with our body, then we will be able to break patterns which are in our muscle memory, because the asanas are aligning our body to the highest state of consciousness. So when we perform various asanas and practice the asana component of yoga, we will be raising our state of consciousness, and when we do that, various patterns can be broken. That is why Swamiji has given all of us the opportunity of performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama every day morning, where we perform the 308 asana sequence. This most intense asana sequence is performed so that all of the restlessness, tiredness, boredom, all of these patterns are completely removed. So let us now enter this session with the first understanding of what is asana.
Yes. So throughout the day, we are going to be learning about the different limbs of yoga and how to utilize all of these to have a breakthrough. So the first of these limbs is asana, and maybe the most widely discussed topic in yoga today is what is the meaning of asana? Is it just sitting or just being in a certain posture, or does it involve movement? So, like for the most understanding, the only way to discover the truth is to go to the original source. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes asana as steady and comfortable body posture to tune oneself with the cosmos. Okay. Ultimately, asana means many things. Physically, whether standing, sitting, laying down, or jumping. Asana is when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed in the posture. Our muscles should be completely alive, stable, and comfortably stacked upon another. So it is not just about the posture, but how our body is experiencing this posture. Asana is when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry. So, Swamiji has revealed that yoga is nothing but aligning your body to the cosmic geometry. And asana is the first part that allows us to adopt the right posture that replicates the cosmic geometry, that aligns our body to the cosmic geometry. So the context of asana is not restricting itself to some physical posture. It's not just a position, but it is an experience. Now, the most important understanding with asanas is that it is not a practice at all. It is a happening, it is a manifestation which happens through asana. Of course, if we consider yoga to be just a tool for flexibility or for health, then asana also becomes, the whole goal of asana is to become more and more flexible, to perform the posture on more and more strong, to hold the posture. And this is also there, but it's more than that. Since we align our body to the cosmic geometry, that cosmic geometry, that those cosmic energies are downloaded in our body. That is why it is a happening, it is a manifestation. So we do not practice sitting with God. In yoga, we embody God. We become Paramashiva during the ritual of yoga. So it is from this space of Paramashivoham when we are intent on the vow, on the decision of living like God, that we are performing an authentic asana. So the context and our intention also matter when it comes to yoga and when it comes to asana. And when we intensely flow through the yoga sequence, either the Pratama Vinyasa Krama or Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama that you guys are doing in the morning, the body simply falls in tune with the cosmos.
So, the introduction to Nithyananda Yoga, authored by Swamiji, is one of the most authentic books that we can all read. These authentic source sutras, these authentic verses about the asanas from in the modern world, and you can get this book in the Nithyanandapedia just by searching the Nithyananda Yoga book. You can search and you will be able to find this book where more than 1008 authentic source references and asanas have been provided for all of us to practice and learn. So this book is revived in the modern form, and it is dedicated to unveiling truths about the asanas received from almost lost sacred palm leaves gifted to humanity thousands of years ago from Paramashiva, the Adi Yogi himself. Since most people are either in a state of restlessness or tiredness, the body needs preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. So asana allows the body and mind to come to that state of balance and restful awareness, where one can easily enter into the deep and most subtle dimension of yoga. So a person is made up of three bodies: the physical or gross body called the Sthula Sharira, the subtle body called the Sukshma Sharira, and the causal body, which is the Karana Sharira. And also inside our body, we have 7 main energy centers. Totally, there are 108 different important energy centers where the different energy channels cross. Those points where the energy channel cross is the chakras. So in our body, mainly there are 7 major energy centers which are in a straight line from the root of the spine to the crown of the head. So these chakras are subtle energy centers that are present at the intersection of the physical, subtle and the causal body. They are aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. So in the Hatha Tattva Komadi, a very ancient scripture written by the ancient masters and rishis, it is said that if asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadis, which are the energy channels. It is excellent in elevating the disease. Minor diseases are also cured. The bodily heat and prana are simulated. One feels light. Lifespan is enhanced and permanent death is prevented. And premature death is prevented. So these are some of the benefits and side effects of performing the asanas. Some more benefits from particular asanas, for example, optimizing digestive function can be achieved when you perform the Matsyendrasana. Regulating fever and imbalance caused due to the humors, which can be achieved by performing the Mayurasana. The Shavasana removes fatigue and gives mental stability, while the Virasana enhances enthusiasm and stamina. Also, the success, to ensure success of a yogi, where he can attain that space of oneness with Paramashiva, we can perform the Siddhasana. So these are some of the benefits of performing the asanas. But ultimately, the goal of performing these asanas is to align the body to that cosmic energy and experience Paramashiva. So we are now going to be listening to a very powerful satsang where Swamiji shares about how to align the body and mind to achieve that space of oneness by performing the asanas. Let us now be in the space of listening to receive these powerful truths.
Again, asanas, aligning to awakening. 98th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra and 47th verse in second chapter. In second chapter, 47th verse in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 98th Sutra. Prayatna Saitilyananta Samabhattibhyam Samabhattibhyam Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Again, asanas, aligning to awakening. "98th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra and 47th verse in second chapter. In second chapter, 47th verse in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 98th Sutra. Prayatna Saitilyananta Samabadhyibhyam. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapadhyibhyam. Samapadhyibhyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes firm and pleasant. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as, posture becomes firm and relaxed through control of the natural tendencies of the body and through meditation on the infinite. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by lessening the natural tendency for restlessness and meditating on the infinite, posture is mastered. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapadhyibhyam. Each word is a technical term. The orthodox translations say, through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes pleasant and firm. Let me try to give my insight, my experience. How the asana, posture becomes steady and comfortable. How your body can be aligned towards superconsciousness and how the posture becomes steady and comfort. Prayatna Saitilyananta, Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samabadhyibhyam. Through the effort, I am trying to give you idea, the exact insight. I am not just translating. Through the prayatna and samabadhyibhya, it's a very deep, subtle truth. I can say this sutra can be a technique to live enlightenment every moment. See, two things you need to do to achieve the aligning to awakening. One, work intensely. Second, continuously when you work, meditate on unending infinite cosmos, means unclutching. All your postures are to align yourself with the cosmos. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will just align yourself with the cosmos. That's it. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will automatically align yourself with the cosmos. Please understand. So prayatna, I am translating prayatna in a new way. Not just effort to sit in that particular posture. I am translating prayatna as an intense hard work. Work at least 12 hours a day. Let there be physical and mental activity at least 12 hours a day. You may think, oh God, that looks too much. But I tell you, for some reason, either to be productive to the society and make your life rich, or just some social service, in some way, work at least 12 hours. The funny part is, you will never be able to work for 12 hours if you are working for profit. Means to make your life more luxurious, more comfortable. Because your biomemory is such, it will give way. It will say after maximum 6 hours of work, it will say no, enough. If I have to work more than this to make myself comfortable, I don't want that comfort. It will just do a strike. Then how to work for 12 hours? The remaining 6 hours? Decide to do some non-profit activity. I tell you, non-profit activity is the ultimate creativity. Seva is the ultimate creativity. You will never become tired if you learn the trick of seva. The trick of seva means the knack of seva. Means knack of serving without remembering the result. Just working as a lifestyle. How? You don't breathe for purpose. You know it is your life. For life you breathe. Same way. Prayatana, effort, just as life. Working physically or mentally or physically and mentally. 12 hours a day. Take this as a spiritual instruction. Try. You may think, no, I'll become tired and all that. No, nothing. Just try. Try for next 2 months. You will see the asana happens in you. Working for 12 hours a day in unclutched way. Whenever you remember, let the inner space be unclutched, the outer body be intensely working. You will see aligning to awakening happens. Please understand. Empty mind is devil's workshop. I tell you, empty body is devil's residence. Devil goes for work only for few hours. He resides in his house for a long time. The lazy body is devil's residence. Empty mind is devil's workshop. Lazy body is devil's residence. I am giving you completely a different insight. Some of the orthodox translations say that reduce the activity which comes out of the idea that you are the body. I am saying the same thing in a very practical way. When you unclutch and start living, please understand, after unclutching, start living. Don't start waiting for death. I'm seeing so many of these Vedantis. The moment they learn a little bit of some Vedantic ideas, they stop living. They are just dragging their life, waiting for death. No. Unclutch and start living. Be active, alive, intense. As long as you don't physically become active in unclutched way, the suppressed pain engrams in you will continue to haunt you. One of the major problems all the male Vedanta sannyasis suffer is the laziness leads to indulgence and creation of new engraved memories. One of the major problems all the female Yoga Vedantis, sannyasis suffer is the physical laziness leads to the indulgence of the past suffering engrams. Please understand. All of you, followers of me, students of me, disciples of me, devotees of me, even if you are married, your mental setup is evolved to such a way you are Yoga Vedanta sannyasi. So if you are male, the major problem you suffer is due to the laziness caused by the non-appliance of proper unclutching creates indulgence and new engrams. If you are female, because of the non-appliance of proper unclutching, the laziness causes, makes you indulge continuously in the past suffering and engrams. So understand, the ultimate aligning to awakening happens by intense, please understand, intense working. Take up for-profit or non-profit work, something. I tell you, this non-profit work, the seva, service, is the highest form of creativity. There you get all opportunity, possibility, everything to express your creativity. I can give you one more insight and understanding. When the aligning to awakening happens, even your words will be a great service to the world. You can serve the world not only physically, even by uttering right words, giving right truths, right understanding to people. Even that can be a very powerful, amazing service to the world. So please understand, aligning to awakening. Some more deeper insights into asana. From my own mentor, Raghupati Yogi, when he was training me into asana, he will make me do such intense, heavy activities like shifting stones and rocks from one place to another, one corner to another, and from the corner back to the same place. It is not directly productive, But he will insist, no, do that. And after certain exhaustion, when I feel exhausted, then he'll ask me to do the same work in an unclutched way, means meditating on the all-pervasiveness, meditating on the infinite. I used to very clearly experience, first if I work, that shifting a stone from right corner to left corner for 6 hours and I am tired, after he initiates me into the technique of meditating on infinite, next 6 hours I will be able to work, shifting the stones from here to this corner, back. I tell you, meditate on the infinite continuously, which means unclutching. Meditate on the infinite continuously, go on and on and on. Take this as a process. Work for 12 hours a day. Something physically or mentally. If you don't have any work, contact our centers. We have a lot of work. Take this as a spiritual practice. I tell you, all the engrams which are not letting your body to align to awakening will leave your system, and you will be aligned to the awakening. I tell you, every action either releases or creates certain engram in you. If your action is done not inspired by the engram, but meditation on the infinite. See, if you are engaged by the engrams, it is engagement. If you are inspired by the infinite, it will lead to samadhipatya, what Patanjali calls samapadipatyibyam. Samapadyibyam, the state of ultimate consciousness, aligning to awakening.
choice where you feel comfortable, where your muscles are completely comfortable, relaxed, alive, stable, and beautifully and comfortably stacked upon one another. And we're just going to be assuming that posture, being in that asana for a few minutes. And while doing so, bring awareness and see how are you feeling. Try to experience everything that we have learned. So how asana is about mirroring the cosmic geometry, and see how your asana feel. Okay, bring awareness to your body and explore. Are you completely comfortable? Are your muscles, as we said, alive and stable? Okay, so very easy. I'm just going to be exploring this component as we will be going through all the components one by one. So pick one asana of your choice and just be in that posture for a few minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Air inside, inhaling is 4 seconds. Staying inside is 4. Going out is 4. And staying outside 4. This is what he calls one pranayam, one perfect pranayam. 4 second, 4 second, 4 second, 4 second. So how many seconds? 16 seconds is one pranayam. He says 16 pranayam is one pratyahara. Means 16 into 6. 256 seconds. If your mind stays on one object, it is pratyahara. And 16 pratyahara is one dharana. 256 into 16, what is the number? Calculator. Okay. Anyhow, that is one dharana. And 16 dharana is one dhyana. 16 dhyana is samadhi. So, intense pratyahara only becomes dharana. And dhyana, and passes into samadhi. Please understand. So, if you strongly work on pratyahara, that's enough. Which will lead you to dharana, dhyana and samadhi. So, understand this pratyahara. This technique is like a withdrawing with all your intention and intensity, 2 level. I'll describe the technique, 2 level. First, sit. Let me explain the science of the technique, then you will understand the technique itself. It's from Patanjali yogic tradition. Working on the navel center, actually the Hatha Yoga and the Patanjali Sutras straight work on the body. They are all out to put you into the experience, make you experience. I can say all other spiritual literatures are like menu card. Patanjali is a cookbook. All other spiritual literature are just menu cards. Patanjali is a cookbook. He straight away says how to cook and eat. He doesn't give you the menu card. All other books are like a menu card with big photographs. Oh, Brahmajnana, Atado Brahmajignasat, all these kinds of explanation. Oh, this is like that is like that, all those things. Patanjali is the guy, he's a cookbook. Straight away you can cook and eat. He's a very practical person. Very practical. never gives any rule without giving proper method through which you can pass through. Working on navel, he works on pitta. Pitta is the visualization thing, so that you can be completely centered. Pitta is responsible. Pitta energy is responsible inside us for visualization and pratyahara. If pitta is completely balanced, see, either too much pitta or low pitta in each part of our body, that is responsible for not able to be integrated or centered into your being. So he is balancing the pitta so that you can completely withdraw and center yourself to experience your consciousness, your inner space. First thing, 2 levels of technique. First thing, rotate the whole body. The lower body should be stable. Upper body, fully, you can do a full rotation. Full rotation. Let me describe the technique, then you can do. Already everybody has started. People are ahead of time. Already 2-3 have started feeling that we have to go today, we have to go tomorrow. 2-3 years were telling me. One, I think, backside, one guy came and told me, today program ends, na? And she was telling, today I am going. Some 2-3 people. Anyhow, sometime we move. Understand the technique. Hold the hip. Rotate as wide as possible. As wide as possible. Understand? Not just rotating, intensely humming, not loudly. Listen, please understand. Intensely humming. It's like Patanjali is using 2-3 methods. And my teacher, oh God, he will make me do this technique. And one funny thing is, he will do it in a very extreme way. He'll just bring some leaf and paste it in this area. He'll just paste it. Actually, he will ask me to rotate. When like this rotation happens, the saliva will start coming. He will paste a leaf. That leaf should become red, means the whole pitta is taken out. The whole pitta, when the pitta comes out, that leaf will become red. Only then he will let me stop. And it's like a very powerful cleaning. I have seen him cleaning, Neti, Dauti and all he will do. He will just send one full dhoti inside. Full 6-meter length cloth. And the whole thing will be cleaned and he will take it out. Even now yogis do in India. And there are yoga schools where they teach this. Balancing. See, only if that gets too imbalanced, people get cancer. This I can be 100% guarantee. If this Neti, Dauti and all, if you do, simply no possibility of cancer. See, very violent and arrogant way of handling Vada, Pitta, Kapha only creates cancer. We are very arrogant with our body many times. And we don't bother about this Vada, Pitta, Kapha. That's what creates cancer. And if you do this completely will balance your Vada, Pitta and Kapha. And Neti, Dauti, you will catch this sometimes it will be little violent. You will catch small water snakes, and you lead them through the nose and they will come through the mouth. I will get frightened. I was a small boy. And he will just laugh. Just to show that how clean the system is and how friendly the creatures are with him. And anyhow, you'll just paste that leaf in this corner and that saliva will come and it will become completely, the leaf will become red. The pitta will completely balanced. It is not only used for pitta balancing, it is used for pratyahara also. Now understand the technique. Very, very beautiful technique. You will see beyond your imagination, you are centered. If you have problems in centering now, from yesterday, twice we did this, sitting with a light, sitting as a light. You would have had many problems. Now you will see, beyond your imagination, suddenly you are arrested. You are there as a light. You are just there as a light. And no question of wandering, coming back, fighting, all those things will drastically drop. Because physically we are pushing it. We are centering ourselves. A very powerful technique for pratyahara. Keeping the hands on the hip and rotating as widely as possible. The front and the back also as widely as possible. Because of throne I could not move backside. As widely as possible. Rotate, but lower body should be centered. Listen, listen, listen. Again going ahead of time. Rotate, intensely humming. Intensely humming. This is the first step. Second step, stand the body, keep the body still. Rotate the eyes with closed eyes, with closing. Rotate the eyes. Only thing, don't create headache. Don't create tension. But rotate this side and this side as much as you can. As much as you can. Then your whole visualization will get centered. Please understand. By you working on the navel, your verbalization will get centered. Navel is the place from where your verbalization happens. You can see. If you just find out very subtle way from where the thoughts are coming, slowly, 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 go deeper and deeper and deeper, you will see it ends in navel only. Navel is the place where the cotton becomes thread. Navel is the place where prana becomes word. And it gets molded as a language in Vak. It becomes feeling here, language here. The words, your mother tongue, that works in the Vak, in the throat. That's where that works. Anyhow, working on the navel, your verbalization will get integrated. Working on the eyes, your visualization will get integrated. The pratyahara will happen in a very clean way. 2-step, have your kerchief. If you want, you may have to wipe. You may have to wipe. Tissues. Get tissues, quick. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, if you are not feeling comfortable in one way, you do it even in the other way. But movement should be continuous. That's all. If you have high blood pressure, any heart conditions, or any serious other illnesses, mainly if you have that appendicitis operation, please don't do. Listen here, attention please. If you have any heart conditions, high blood pressure, or appendicitis, any serious illness, recently you underwent any surgery, please do not do the first part. You can do second part. Second part means working with your eyes. That you can do. But the first part, don't do. No, sitting. Sitting. No standing. Yes. Huh? No, better sit on this, squatting, so that the whole navel will work. With Vajrasana, whole navel won't work, ma. Yes. Humming is just like Mahamantra. No, first part. Second part also you can continue. First part also you have to do. You see, if saliva comes out, wipe. Otherwise, you don't have to spit and wipe. Just because you have. And people start visualizing, oh, it has to come only then meditation is done properly. Huh? No, that won't turn red. Relax. If that turns red, we have to call 911. Mahamantra, humming. Many eye movement only second step. First step no eye movements. First step only moving the whole body with Mahamantra. Second step eye movements and Mahamantra. Yes, this way and this way also. 360 degree. Do both. Outside you are able to see. Yes, I'll guide. I'll continue to guide. Huh? Yes, eyes not only closed, tie the ribbon. Yes. So, you see, Vajrasana will not give that much of work to stomach. This Sukhasana only will give so much of work to Manipuraga. Please make enough space around you so that you can rotate really. Huh? Then sit in Vajrasana, what can be done? But first priority will be Sukhasana only. Please tie the ribbon. I don't know how many times you guys will lose your ribbon. No. Hands relaxed. Hands on the hip. No, it's okay, leave it. Here it's a wild work, so no need. Only in subtle works you need to. Close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Start rotating very slowly. First start very slowly. Do a full circle. As wide as possible. As big circle as possible. No need for humming. Just wait, I'll guide you. No laughing. As wide as possible.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
I'll try to translate. I think this whole today's session, I'll just translate this sutra. Because just the translation, you can make at least 100 technique from this translation. 100 pranayama techniques. Still I am not able to get the right word for the pranayama, English word. The close word can be life breath. I'll use the word life breath roughly to translate pranayama. Bahya Abhyantara Stamba Vriddhi Desha Kala Sankhyabihi Paridrishta Dirgha Sukshmaha. Maybe I'll take 3 days to explain this sutra. Don't bother if you don't understand completely, because you may have to see all 3 sessions together. Only then you will understand. I'll explain the first part today. Bahya Abhyantara Stamba Vrittihi. See, as on now, how you breathe should be understood by you. Your body is like a desert filled with sand. Any air movement happens in your body. See, in the desert, if any air flow, breeze or the wind happens, what will happen? All the dust will be lifted by the air. And the whole wind become dusty, full of sand. Same way, ordinary body is filled with so much of biomemory, it's like a desert. If too much of biomemory is there, nobody can live. Any air movement, immediately what happens? In that wind, all this dust is lifted. So the breathing, by its nature, awakens too many thoughts and engrams and makes you restless. Unfulfilled. Now, what is the way that air should not awaken the dust and get contaminated? Either all the sand should become a stone, or it should become ocean. That's the only way. Either all your biomemories should become stone, means dead once for all. It cannot be awakened by the breeze at all. See, on the huge rocks, if the air flows, what will happen? Neither the sand will be raised, nor the air will be impure. The air will be pure. Very important thing, please understand. the sand and the air, when they mix together, both are corrupted. When the biomemory and your life breath, when they are mixed together, both are corrupted. If breathing happens without provoking thoughts in your inner space, you are enlightened. That is what I call pranayamaha. Breathing happening without provoking thoughts. I am actually trying to do my breathing in all your bodies. Because now I am breathing without having any thought. No thoughts are provoked in me, but I am breathing. One fortunate thing is, this breathing is contagious. If you sit with this breathing, in my breathing space, slowly, slowly your breathing also catches this. This is what I call becoming ocean. See, if you don't want the air to be contaminated by the sand, either become a rock or become an ocean. Becoming rock means by your own sadhana, unclutching and integrating yourself. So no thought during breathing. That's one method. Second, if you think, no, when can sand become stone? By my practice. Or at least be one with the ocean. Just go and become one with the ocean. That's what surrendering to God. So naturally, if you become ocean, the air will not have sand. It will not lift sand, it will not get contaminated. There is a third thing. Neither you need to become rock, nor you need to go and surrender to the ocean. Suddenly, a river will start flowing over you. That is what I call grace, compassion of the Master. When the river starts flowing over you, neither without your effort to unclutch, nor your effort to surrender. Even surrender is a kind of effort. Nothing is required. Your breathing has become pure. Master's presence is like a river. When you sit in somebody's breathing space, whose breathing does not create thought in his body, your breathing also changes, and your breathing also stops creating thoughts in your body, in your biomemory. I can see very clearly this prana is going through my nostril, and it is going, taking a turn near my ajna, and whatever portion came in, it is just absorbed and goes all over the body as samana, and whatever amount of air is required to go out so that the pumping can happen, for that reason certain amount of air is sent out, but I am not seeing any difference between the air which goes inside, air which comes outside, any chemical change, any difference. Usually the science says the air which goes inside has more oxygen, air which comes out has more carbon dioxide, the oxygen is absorbed inside. But I am seeing clearly, at least in my body, chemically I don't see difference between these two. Maybe we'll do some scientific research, because I am not seeing difference chemically. Only in the level of prana, the process is happening. So whenever the air goes in and comes out without creating any thought, it is pranayamaha. So if you sit in the breathing space of a person who breathes in that way, your breathing also changes, because your bio-memory is intelligent. Please understand. If you like somebody's body language, you don't need to learn his body language step by step, word by word. Just like that you will pick up. You will just do what he does. You will just do what he does. Please understand. Body language which is able to inspire many people's bio-memory, automatically to follow its expression is what I call charisma. Charisma has nothing to do with being beautiful or handsome or any measurement. See, some of these celebrities, they don't have what you call as being handsome or beautiful and all that. But their body language has something simply which makes people follow. That is what is charisma. But understand, if you follow somebody's body language who is not complete in himself, you are entering into a most dangerous zone. Do not follow somebody's body language who is not complete. I think the best way to explain this sutra is to give you experience. But for the sake of future and posterity, I will talk about this sutra also, explain also. I'll give you a straight instruction how to breathe without creating a thought. Sit in a very comfortable posture, the first thing. Second, just observe the breathing movement. Whenever you get a thought other than the breathing action, stop the breathing then and there. Whether you are in the process of inhaling or holding or exhaling, whatever may be the cycle happening in you, please understand, the moment you see a thought is happening other than the breathing process, see a thought like, oh, I am inhaling, I am holding, I am exhaling. That is allowed. Any thought other than the breathing process starts, stop the breathing immediately. You will see the thought will disappear. Then again allow the breathing process. Again when the thought starts, stop. I can say this is one of the most powerful pranayama process. Very powerful pranayama process I can give you. Maybe today I will stop with this one pranayama technique. I will continue on this same sutra deeper and deeper for next 2-3 days. Because this whole thing cannot be translated and given in one session. So the essence of first part of the sutra is whether the breathing movement is outside or inside or happening, please understand, outside means lungs are empty, air is outside. That is what is I call the outside. Inside means lungs are full, air is inside. That is what I call antara, inside. Between means the air movement is happening. Between the outside and inside. Whatever may be the situation, the moment you have a thought, stop it. This can be a very powerful, instant technique for pranayama. But I will give you more and more, deeper and deeper techniques in further satsangs. Today I will stop with this. Maybe you can all just sit for a few minutes to catch up this breathing without thinking. Just sit. Sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana and Samana Mudra. Try to sit in Padmasana. You don't need to do anything. Just sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. You don't even need to close your eyes. Like an infection, now you will catch this breathing without thinking. You don't need to try to control your thinking. You just sit. You can even keep your eyes open. You don't need to do any technique. No need for any technique. I'm just going to chant the bija of prana. Prana bija is yam. Yam is the bija of the pranic energy, the air energy, Vayudeva.
Let us now enter into the Kriya. The cessation of breathing is what is called pranayama, the cessation of air movement with thoughts. Only air movements should be there without any thoughts. We are supposed to be having no thought, but only breathing should be there within us. We now need to learn the science of breathing without thinking. So let us enter into the process. This is a pranayama, a breathing technique. If you have any heart condition, do restrain yourself. Do this technique very lightly. You can take a deep breath slowly as per your comfort. Now the process we'll get into. You can be seated in a comfortable way in the Padmasana as Swamiji was just describing. Be in a stable position. Then inhale as slowly as possible. Then hold your breath as long as you can comfortably. Exhale as slowly as you can. After exhaling, hold your breath outside out as long as you can before inhaling again slowly. Do this for 5 minutes. This constitutes one round of the process. Let's begin. You can understand this technique brings a lot of awareness to your breathing, which will immediately reduce the thoughts. Please begin.
Okay, so let's start the process. I request all the participants to sit in the comfortable posture. Best is to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. But for some reason, if you are not able to sit, you can sit in Sukhasana also, in the comfortable posture. And then inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. So you inhale, hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. And then again hold as long as possible. So in the whole process, you are actually elongating all the breathing process. And as Swami was saying, that just practice not having thoughts, which is getting into the space of unclutching. If you have Swamiji Atmamurti next to you, that will be the best atmosphere to practice it, because you will have the breathing of Swamiji. As Swamiji said that when he is breathing, there is no thoughts while he is breathing. And that breathing of Swamiji is only breathing of prana, and it is contagious. Means if you are sitting next to Swamiji Atmamurti, you will also start having prana inhalation. You will also get into the same space. Means you will be breathing, but you will not have thinking, you will not have thoughts. So if you have Swamiji Atmamurti next to you, that would be the best to do this pranayama. So we'll give you a few minutes for all of you to practice this. So please sincerely practice this pranayama. Experience the space of Swamiji, or breathe the space of Swamiji in you. Let's start this process. Yes, Nithyananda everyone, please relax now. Yes, so how many of you are doing this pranayama breathing technique? Also, Durga is asking, yes, you did. When you have a thought, stopping breathing refers to holding your breath, right? So stopping is of two types, one after inhalation that you stop, one after exhalation that you stop. So both of them are there. So without thought, when you are breathing, you breathe prana, that is pranayama. With the thoughts, when you are breathing, it's just a normal breathing. You don't get life energy in that. Okay. Any other participants? Okay. Let's get ready for the power manifestation now, and we'll move to the power manifestation now.
Yes, we're now going into the power manifestation where you can change or alter the body part or shape of any part of your body the way that you want. So before we begin, take a before photo of whether you want your hand to become smaller or finger to become bigger, whatever it may be. Take a picture of that part of your body, and we'll now begin the manifestation. Afterwards, against the photo, you can verify how your body part has changed.
So all of you please sit straight and close your eyes. So I request all the participants to sit straight and close your eyes. We are going to get into the power manifestation. So before you enter into the power manifestation, make the decision, make the declaration what you want to change. And whichever part of body you want to change, take the photo of that one. That is for your reference. So after power manifestation, again you are going to take the photograph to verify the changes. And once you are done with that, let's get in, we'll get into the power manifestation. You sit straight and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Fill your whole system with the Mahavakya.
It's 10 o'clock.
Let your whole body be filled with the vibration of Mahavakya. And hold on to that declaration that you want to change that specific part of your body, and continue to chant Mahavakya. So let us start now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
And relax. Please see the picture that you had taken before the power manifestation and check the difference in the size, shape, shade, color, whichever alteration that you requested Paramashiva to manifest on your body. We're now going to go into the next part of the yoga sciences that we're learning today. There's a verse here. Yatra yatra manoyati brahmanas tatra darshanat manasa dharanam cheva dharana sa paramata. Whenever the mind goes, wherever the mind goes, there it sees only the Brahman, the ultimate consciousness. This single-pointed concentration of the mind, or dharana, is considered the transcendent concentration. Let us now watch a short video on dharana. Beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism helps us enter into the next part of the yoga.
In our Sampradaya, in the Vedic tradition, you have freedom to translate and interpret, comment as you experienced. So each master gives his own understanding, experience, and expression. But still, the original sutra remains as pure as it is, as it was expressed by Patanjali. Tat api bahirangam nirbijasya. I'll try to give my own understanding, my own experience on this truth. Till last sutra, Patanjali was explaining how yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, these 8 are deeper than the earlier ones. Yama is understanding about the law and the power which executes the law. Niyama is raising the coherence of your consciousness to the cosmic consciousness. Asana, aligning and preparing your body for the cosmic experience. Pranayama, aligning and elevating the life energy in your system through the proper life breath process. Pratyahara, withdrawing from the things which distracts you from the cosmic experience. Dharana, centering on the great truths which leads you to the cosmic experience. Dhyana, merging or becoming one with that cosmic experience. Samadhi, completely experiencing the non-return zone, the space where you do not get separated or you do not come back. Patanjali was explaining in all these sutras how every step is deeper than the previous one. As I was telling yesterday, the difference between pratyahara and dharana is not just quantity, it is qualitative. Please understand. Do not think if you do 2 hours of pratyahara, it can lead to dharana by itself. No. Pratyahara and dharana are not just quantitatively different, they are qualitatively different. So the quality which you need to add for you to move from pratyahara to dharana is what I call sacred secrets. As I said yesterday, from pratyahara, for you to move to dharana, the honesty to the identity which you believe as you. Please understand, whatever you believe as you, whatever position you hold in your social life, family life, personal life, spiritual life, whatever position you take up, whatever commitment you accept, be honest to it. If you are not able to be honest to all the identities you are committing, at least prioritize and drop the identities which you are not able to fulfill. Do not accept. Understand? Very beautifully Ramakrishna says in his life, in his teachings, life is an accounts. Always be ready when Yama calls you. He says, if Yama calls me now, I have no balance. Clear. Maintain your life with clear balance means Any identity you accepted, you are completely taking responsibility for it. If you are not able to take the complete responsibility, don't assume that identity. Ability to renounce, give up the identity which you are not able to fulfill is vairagya. Naturally, when you give up few identities because you are not able to fulfill those commitments, you will have some suffering, you will have some drawbacks, you will have some missing feelings. Bearing with that is tapasya. Please understand. So prioritize the identities which you are assuming in your life. You may be assuming the identity of a wife or husband. You may assume the identity of a son or daughter or father or mother. You may assume identity of a disciple, or you may assume the identity of a brahmachari. You may assume the identity of grihastha. You may assume the identity of vanaprastha. You may assume the identity of a sannyasi. You may assume any identity, but be very clear, honesty to that identity completely, to the core. This is what I call the sacred secret. Honesty to the identity moves you from pratyahara to dharana, because controlling the mind is not a job like how you control the monkeys. If you want to control the monkeys, put all the 25 monkeys into a cage and lock it over. But controlling the mind is not like that, because mind cannot be shut down if it is put in cage or prison. I tell you, mind is so vast. For it to be shut down, the whole life has to be altered. I myself did not have a problem. You cannot shut your mind, move it from pratyahara to dharana, just like some technique or method. Mind is not like a snake. If you just blow some pipe, it will settle down. No. For pratyahara to dharana to happen, a complete honesty in your very understanding about yourself has to happen. All the identities which you assume and are unable to fulfill is what I call extra bad cholesterol. Not only it is a heavy load and weight on you, it is dangerous for your very life.
And so the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defines dharana. Dharana is when the concentration is flowing in one direction without obstructions. The word dharana means the capacity to contain, capacity to become a womb, a capacity to become a womb. The term dharana comes from the Sanskrit root dhri, which means to hold or carry, and is typically used to describe concentrating on an object during meditation. However, dharana has a much deeper meaning than concentrating the mind. Dharana is the science and the ability to project anything we want and enjoy, grounding oneself in the identity of Paramashiva by cognizing that anything perceived is the divine is considered to be dharana. Let us see the next part of the dharana definition, the dharana process, from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares more powerful cognitions.
Assume and are unable to fulfill is what I call extra bad cholesterol. Not only it is a heavy load and weight on you, it is dangerous for your very life. The cholesterol on the lower abdomen. As per the research, Indians die 13 years, means 13 years yearly, just because of their belly cholesterol. Just because of their cholesterol in the belly, 13 years, please understand, they create, attract, suffer with the diseases, and die 13 years yearly just because of their stomach cholesterol, belly cholesterol. I am really surprised. The country which is based in Ayurvedic food and Ayurvedic way of eating is now suffering with cholesterol. India is one of the greatest country. Every 100 kilometers you travel, the food style and the clothing style will be different. Because we are so rich. We evolved a system of eating which itself will be an automatic medicine for our body. We had a local, intelligent village doctors who study the quality of the local water, quality of the local food, quality of the local body, quality of the local lifestyle, quality of the local air, and design the food, method of dressing, everything based on that. If you just, see, if I just write down all the varieties of food I ate in my wandering, I can say at least 10,000 recipes I can create. 10,000 variety of food I ate in my wandering. You may be thinking, what am I talking? No, really, I'm telling you. Because in India, maximum 100 kilometers, any one food or clothing system will be followed. I'm giving you the example from here. Go towards Tamil Nadu, 100 kilometers, completely food, cloth, everything is different. Go northern Karnataka side, 100 kilometers, food, clothes, everything is different. Go this side, Chittoor side, 100 kilometers, food, clothing, everything is different. Go Kerala side, 100 kilometers, food, clothing, everything is different. India is a rich country where the food, clothing, everything is designed, developed by the intelligent spiritual understanding people with spiritual understanding, especially for the complete health and wellness, fulfilling the identity which you assume and renouncing the identities which you are not able to fulfill is what I call standing on Satya, that is responsible for you to move from Pratyahara to Dharana. From Pratyahara to Dharana, to move, a complete alteration of lifestyle is required. Please understand. Lifestyle alteration is required. Till Pratyahara, it is more or less like exercise. That is why all over the world, only till the point of Pratyahara, it is preached and practiced as yoga. All over the world, anywhere you use the word yoga, immediately they only know some exercises, stretching out your body front and back and blowing your nose in the name of pranayam, breathing exercise, and maybe little 10 times chant Om, 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 that's all. That's all they know about yoga. It is reduced to some circus and exercise. Till these steps, you don't need lifestyle change. You don't need to be vegetarian. You don't need to be honest. You don't need to be doing any special lifestyle changes. You can just be as you are, what you are, and who you are, and just do a little makeup on the skin. It's enough. There will not be any bheda between your earlier identity and new identity. But in Dharana, you need to change your whole system. The whole body and mind needs to go through a change, a lifestyle change. That is why when it comes to Dharana, the so-called yogis all over the world say, oh, now enough, I think. No, now it is a religion part. We are not interested in religion. We are only interested in spirituality. And teach this. Till the end of Pratyahara, you can also make money. They are also happy. You don't touch me, I don't touch you. You won't hurt me, I won't hurt you. You can be a non-religious organization. But the real yoga is in Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. That is the soul of the yoga. For that, you need lifestyle change. You need your core need to be changed. Yoga is a lifestyle change, not just a pseudo makeup. No. You need to diagnose the right problem. You need to go to the core, not attending symptoms. You need to attend the very root core, disease. Yoga attends disease, not just symptoms.
So, Swamiji further defines dharana. Dharana means centering on the great truths, which leads you to the cosmic experience. When you are aware, what mind expresses is creativity. It creates your life. When you are in dharana, it not only manifests the life of whatever you want, but also on whomever you want. When you fall unconscious and whatever your mind expresses is called a dream. When you are in the conscious, whatever your mind expresses is called creativity. When you rise yourself to the superconscious, whatever your mind expresses is called the higher world. That capacity to express is what is called dharana. The benefits of dharana. When you enter into dharana through Kundalini awakening by the avatar, whatever we express in our mind manifests in our reality. Through dharana, we become a kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. When you know the science of dharana, you become kalpataru. Whoever asks whatever, just be that. Have it. You will have it. It will happen. Whatever people come and ask you, request of you, you'll be able to bless them. And you'll be a wish-fulfilling tree for them. So let us begin the dharana kriya. In this process, we will get empowered by a mystical technique to penetrate into others' consciousness so that they can listen to you beyond their logic. This is the dharana technique, to speak into the listening of people and to make them cause your reality and their reality. Is a very powerful energy space of the energy space of creation inside of you. So please begin. Choose one person into whose listening you want to speak, one person whose reality you want to cause. Then choose the instruction of the ideas you want to speak, pen down the exact words you want to tell them. And then the third step, pick up a mirror, invoke that person inside the mirror. See into their third eye as you send the words directly into their consciousness. So please begin. We'll be projecting the instructions for you so you can follow the steps of the dharana.
Now, with this Dharana Kriya of manifesting your reality, now let's enter into the power manifestation. Today's power is body sculpting. We are going to manifest the power to manifest which part of your body. It can be changed to either you can change the shape of your body, or change your skin color, or change your hair color, and you can reduce your fat. So you're going to experience this power manifestation now. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you're sitting on the chair, please keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Bring your awareness between your eyebrows. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Just drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Be in the space of absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. With this oneness, chant intensely Ajapa Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The deep feeling connection to experience the being of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. We'll be projecting the guidelines. Before manifest this power, you can take a photo of your body or whichever the body part you want to change. It can be change of your body part shape, or reducing the fat, or changing the skin color or hair color. Please decide and take a photo before you manifest this power. Now, connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting the Mahavakya and declare the change in body that you desire for. And finally, you can take the photo after you manifest the power, and you can verify the power manifestation by comparing the before photo and the after photo. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And decide which part of the body you wanted to change. And declare the change in the body that you desire for. Please keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now move to the verification step of this power manifestation. Again, take another picture of whatever it is that you want to sculpt, whatever you want to change about the body through this power manifestation, and compare the before and after. Remember, the more you are in acceptance with your own body, the easier it will be to change it. So don't be frustrated about your body the way it is now. This power manifestation comes from the space of oneness. So include every aspect, every decision that you made in the past, every genetic factor that you might experience, every inherited disease, every judgment other people have cast on you, every idea that you had about your own body. Complete with it. Just declare completion and decide to just do this power manifestation as a game. Don't see this as something that makes you better, that changes the things you don't like about yourself. After all, power manifestation is to bring you the ultimate realization that you are Paramashiva. So while it definitely will empower you to change your body however you like, the motivation should not be out of the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. You have the possibility, the power to change your body however you like. But this will happen only from the complete space. See, the more attached we are to the self-hatred we experience because of our body, the more difficulties we will face in trying to change it. When we want to work out and we want to change our body and we don't see the progress immediately and we get frustrated, that is where the self-doubt creeps in. But if we are complete, we will just do whatever is necessary, enjoy the actions we take, even enjoy the difficulties that we are going through, and simply manifest what we want. Like in the story of Bhagirath, who wanted to get the liberation for his ancestors and prayed to get the river Ganga to planet Earth. So many complications came, but his objective, his goal was clear. So whenever an obstacle came, he looked in and saw, okay, what is the next thing that I have to do now that this obstacle has shown up in my life? Instead of getting frustrated and giving into the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, he continued to pursue simply from the completion space, and he continued to pursue with the will persistent, with the quantity, the sovereignty over the obstacles that came into his life. He was very clear. He had the Satya Sankalpa, the conscious declaration from the space of consciousness. When you declare, nothing that comes in your way will be an obstacle. It would just be a necessary step on the way. With this, as we had covered, dharana, where you hold the visualization intensely and move towards it from the unclutched space, simply deciding to now move to an object and manifesting it sincerely with intensity. We are now going to move into the next angas, the next limbs of Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga, which are dhyana and samadhi. Dhyana is a Sanskrit word meaning meditation. It is derived from the root word dhi, means mind, and yana, meaning moving. Meditation is an umbrella term. It is an approximation. Since we are not involving with the inner space as profoundly as the Vedic rishis who invented the Sanskrit language did, the terminologies available to us in the modern languages are not able to hold the depth of the meaning that the Sanskrit words are. That is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains that dhyana is not concentrating on one object. Dhyana is raising your frequency to a certain level so that the object on which the meditation is happening and the meditator both lose their boundary and become one. Meditating, for example, on a piece of cloth to wear, the mind and the object lose their boundaries, become one, and disappear into the source from where they both arise, is dhyana. Dhyana does not involve seeing colors and light, hearing music, or sensing the presence of the divine beings. Dhyana is not having supernormal experiences. While you may have all these experiences, this itself is not dhyana. All experiences are of the mind, and dhyana can happen only when you drop the mind. Meditation is not an escape from life. In fact, meditation, dhyana, is intimately connected with life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that consciousness spiraling outward is life. Life spiraling inward towards consciousness is meditation. Meditation is a continuous evolutionary process, each experience taking us to higher levels of awareness and understanding, while clearing away the mental garbage of many lifetimes. One can meditate on anything, and if the boundary is lost, even enlightenment can be experienced through meditation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had his first enlightenment experience, which happened at the age of 12. He was playfully experimenting with a simple technique of trying to find the source of his thoughts. He noticed that something opened up inside him, which resulted in an experience that was far beyond the scope of his two physical eyes. Today, we are able to understand that what the young avatar had was a spontaneous awakening of the third eye and the experience of Advaita, oneness with the whole. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, during dhyana, not only the mind, but also the object on which it has been meditating loses its boundary and becomes one with the source from which both have arisen, resulting in intense joy, peace, and bliss. During this experience of oneness, the qualities of the object of meditation manifest in the one meditating. That is why it is so important to meditate on a source of higher energy, like a deity or guru. As the Guru Gita declares, always meditate on the Guru's form. The attainment of the supreme state, space, and Shaktis of Paramashiva himself is the fruit of meditation. Remember, Each time when we enter into the power manifestation, we visualize Swamiji in our inner space, and we meditate on the space of oneness where we exist with Swamiji, where we are one and the same, which is the ultimate goal, and which is at the same time the source from which these powers manifest. By entering a state of oneness with the Master, we are able to manifest yogic powers such as blindfolded reading, remote viewing, body scanning, levitation, materialization, and more. When the distance and the difference in the name and form and substance between the mind and the object on which the mind was meditating not only dissolves, but disappears into the highest frequency without even the trace of the mind and the object meditated upon, the space experienced is samadhi, which is the second object, the second subject of this session. Samadhi also is a Sanskrit word describing a state of meditative consciousness. A yogi can attain it by the practice of dhyana. One becomes completely aware of the present moment. The mind becomes still. Bhava Samadhi is a state of ecstatic consciousness that arises from a space of unconditional devotion to your chosen ideal. Bhava means mental attitude, feeling, emotion. This state of consciousness sometimes spontaneously happens in us. Practicing the presence of God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with Him. He is with you. How many of you have experienced the presence of God, where you just all of a sudden had the feeling, oh, He's here with me right now? Even the smallest experiences, when you feel the presence of the divine, are great moments. Please share your experiences in the chat, wherever you're tuning in from. These are always the greatest sharings, when people have the feeling connection and a simple day-to-day thing all of a sudden becomes a huge experience. Something which you cannot communicate with words because it's your experience. Now, practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. On day one, we asked all of you to set up the Nithyananda Sabha. Your room should be the place where Swamiji resides during this program. So that's why you set up the Atma Murti, to remind yourself that Swamiji is there with you any given time. Whatever you do, whatever completion you do, He knows every thought that is going through your head, every doubt that you have, and He is complete with it. There is no struggle for Him to be in your presence. There's only the blessings that whatever you want to manifest will manifest. So every single thought, every single experience you go through, He is there with you, guiding you, holding your hand. It is a very powerful way of going through life. This is one of the great aspects about this program. See, for 21 days, if we continuously practice the presence of God, simply we enter into the Bhava Samadhi, the experience of the divine. Until we cognize, until we have the experience that we are Paramashiva, continuously relating with Him, communicating with Him, realizing His presence is always with us. It is not only in the room, it is in the very space that we carry, that the divine is with us. So the more we cultivate this, the more we practice the presence of the divine, simply we will enter into the Bhava Samadhi, where we embody the very qualities that we cognize, that we attribute to the divine that is with us. That is why the worship of the different deities, the different chosen ideals. So everyone can have their own Ishta Devata, the favorite deity, because we have certain attributes that we want to experience through the divine. By practicing the presence of our Ishta Devata or Guru, our Guru can very much be our Ishtadevata. We embody these qualities, and simply we will create that space through us. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he summarizes Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi, the ultimate keys to the Absolute. Let's listen to what Swamiji has to share on these very powerful limbs of the Ashtanga Yoga. Let's listen in.
Asana can lead to pratyahara just by the practice. Asana can lead to pranayama just by the practice. Pranayama can lead to pratyahara just by the practice. But pratyahara cannot lead to dharana just by practice. Pratyahara becoming dharana, you need one more quality to be added, that is Pratyakarma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual inner conscious awakening, inner awakening has to happen for Pratyahara to become dharana. That is why one sutra is spent to show the difference between these two. I am here to say the difference between these two is not just quantitative, it is qualitative. And even after entering into the dharana, the difference between dharana to dhyana, dhyana to samadhi is not just quantitative, it is qualitative. It's very qualitative. I'll explain clearly the difference between dharana, dhyana, samadhi. There's a beautiful story, Zen story I have. I'll explain. 4 months are meditating in a monastery. All of a sudden, the prayer flag on the roof started flapping. The younger monk came out of his meditation and said, "Flag is flapping." A more experienced monk said, "Wind is flapping." The third monk, who had been there for more than 20 years and meditating, he said, "Mind is flapping." Fourth monk, an enlightened monk, says, "Mouths are flapping." Understand? First, younger monk came out of his meditation and said, "Flag is flapping." He's trying to do pratyahara, trying to concentrate, because he is disturbed by the flag, irritated. Always these guys who are trying to do pratyahara, they will come in constant irritation. They will be in constant irritation. You can see the housewives were sitting in their house and trying to chant Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishnu Vishnu Vashatkara Bhuta Bhakya Bhuta Bhuta Bhakya. In the cell phone things, these idiots no business. I would constantly be running behind this cell phone and the telephone. In Vishnu Sahasranama, how did these idiots come? Vishnu Vilavatma Sahasranama. The very meaning of the Vishnu Sahasranama she is chanting is Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhakya Bhavat Prabhu. the state of dharana. He is the stage of dharana. Wind is flopping. Understand? He has gone a little more subtle. Flag is not flopping. Wind is flopping. He has moved from karya to karana. Karya means that happen. Karana means cause. He goes from karya to karana. He is in the stage of dharana. So he understands the karana. Wind is flopping, not flag. Flag is there as it is. The flopping is happening because of wind, not because of flag. Without wind, the flag will be there. So the flapping happens because of wind, not because of flag. Third monk, he comes out and says, he has gone to the Adi Karana, not ordinary Karana, which is seen by the senses. He has gone to the Adi Karana. Why do you experience the wind is flopping? Because your mind is ready to perceive the wind is flopping. The same moment when the wind was blowing and the flag was flopping, thousand other things should have been happening around them. But the mind has recorded only the wind flopping and got disturbed only by the wind flopping. Why we did not get disturbed by so many other things? Because we did not attend our record, we did not want it. If the wind is flopping the flag and you are disturbed, your mind wants to record it and get disturbed by it. The third monk has gone to Adi Karana. He has gone to the state of dhyana. The fourth monk, an enlightened, who is in samadhi, he just makes fun of this whole thing. Mouths are flapping. Neither the wind, nor the flag, or the mind is flapping. Just the mouths are flapping. He is making fun of the whole scene. He is very clear. Neither the karya is happening, neither the flag is flapping, nor the wind is flapping. Even the karma is also not responsible. Or the mind is flapping, even the adi karma is not responsible. He is saying nothing is happening, only your mouths are flapping. He is making fun of the whole thing. He has gone beyond karya, karana, adi karana. He is in samadhi. Understand? Now I will explain. Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi is the best story I found to explain the Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. Dharana means the object on which you are concentrating or putting your awareness. The stuff out of which you are made and the object, the stuff out of which the object is made. These two feels connected. That is dharana. There is an example in Vedanta that Tailadhara. If you pour the oil from one cup to another cup, how in an unbroken way the oil flows, same way the mind flows. That is called dharana. The stuff out of which your mind is made and the stuff out of which the object is made, both of them lose their boundary and merge or come closer. It is called dhyana. The stuff out of which your mind is made and the stuff out of which the object is made, both of them lose their identity completely into something else from which both of them came out is samadhi. So the difference between dharana, dhyana, samadhi in your life, whether flag is flopping, or wind is flopping, or mind is flopping, or mouths are flopping, you will understand in which stage you are in.
Yes, with this, let us now get ready and actually enter into meditation. We have been covering the power and the importance of dhyana and essentially practicing the presence of God. Practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Now, practicing the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in your presence. Let us enter into Samadhi. This not only will let you drop all the external experiences that you're going through, this will make you manifest Shaktis, the superpowers of Paramashivoham. Now make sure that you inform your team lead or your roommates, anyone who is there present with you, that you are going to enter into a meditation process. If there's noise outside of your room, close the doors, close the windows, mute your phone, turn off the TV, the radio, anything that could disturb you in this moment. And let us settle down. Sit in a comfortable Tricep position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you can, sit on the floor. Just be comfortable and breathe deeply. Witness whatever is coming up in your inner space and intensely feel the presence of the divine with you. Intensely feel Swamiji's presence and just sit and witness what is happening inside. Any experience that is happening, witness. Don't react. Just be a witness to anything that is happening. Let it pass. Don't hold on to it. Don't lean into it. Don't fight it. If a lot of thoughts are coming, don't resist them. Just witness them. Don't spin forth any concept, any idea that is showing up in your inner space. Just witness whatever is going on in your inner space. Observe. Don't judge. Don't strive for anything. Don't try to achieve anything. Just be there, present, in His presence. Let us now all enter into Samadhi. Sit and close your eyes. Breathe calmly. Fall into Nirvana.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, after this beautiful meditation, let us now continue with the power manifestation from this unclutched space. Connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness, as we are going to sculpt our body. Pick any aspect of your body, be it the color of your eyes, the length of your hair, the shape of your bones. Connect to Swamiji and request him to change that aspect of your body. As always, we are first going to enter into the Shastra Pramana of this power of body sculpting, which is based in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. Dehantare tvak vibhagam vidibhutam vichintayet na kinchidantare tasya dhyayan adyeya bhagavavet. Visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. Such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is the source essence, Sadashiva, who cannot be known. Let us go beyond the mind. Sit in this deep, unclutched space, connect to Swamiji, and request him to change whatever aspect of your body you want to change. Remember, the more you are in acceptance with your body, the more you will have the ability to alter it. Therefore, spend some time in bringing completion with your body to have much better results in this power manifestation. Sit and intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely vibrate with this great Mahavakya as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly settle down. Take another picture of that aspect of your body that you are changing in this power manifestation. Compare the before and after. And if you want to share the experiences from this power manifestation, your power manifestation result, and even which aspect of your body you are changing in this power manifestation, you can share it here in the chat. The more lively the chat involvement is, the more exciting is the experience in this program. We have seen this time and time again. So try to be as active as possible. And let us now move on to the next segment. We're going to enter into the Chit Jata Granthi, perpetual completion, as we are connecting the different aspects of how consciousness is functioning on our body. First, perpetual completion. Perpetual completion means the ability to sit in completion, being intensely active continuously without tiredness, boredom, and not being moved by any incompletion. Perpetual completion is nothing but understanding that completion is easy and you opted for it. Shastra Pramana. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Completion. From completion, even if you think completion has moved out, the completion remains complete. Completion. Even if you feel moved away from completion, it remains complete. And completion merging into the completion remains complete. Nothing can be incomplete in that sense. From the space, the complete space, everything which is happening is already complete. See, any wave on the ocean will meet the shore. That is its destiny. From the beginning of its creation till the moment it hits the shore eventually, its destiny is completion. It will find its completion at some point. Some waves might travel for a long time, but ultimately they will all reach the shore. Like that, any incompletion you experience from the timeless space, which is the ultimate reality in which we all exist in between every single breath, the ultimate zone to which we all return eventually. Any incompletion we face temporarily does not exist because it is a temporal appearance. It is a fluctuation. It is not anything which existentially exists in us. We are the all-pervading consciousness beyond time, beyond the space, just experiencing ourselves in these individual forms. So anything that seems to be lacking, anything that seems to be removed from the whole, ultimately is only part of the whole. Anything that feels missing from the whole is not at all missing. The whole is whole, complete. And anything merging back into the whole has actually never been removed from the whole. It was always whole. When we are in the space of perpetual completion, everything will look beautiful. We will feel everything is so beautiful, blissful, inside us, outside us. Our decision to be in this space of completion is the primary requirement, the preliminary step, first foundation. When we decide to declare completion with ourselves and with others, life starts. Your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others' image, life image you want to create. Turning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity the whole day and living is called perpetual completion. Understanding that your authentic identity is your true identity at which you are going to arrive, be it this lifetime or 1,000 lifetimes, how many ever births you decide to wait to manifest your authentic identity. It is the truth, fundamentally. So turning your thoughts, words, and actions to your authentic identity, which you know as your truth, the ultimate reality, is perpetual completion. Whatever you think about you, inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you, inside you, is your inner image. Whatever you think as you, inside you, is your inner image. How you show yourself to others, how you decide to project yourself in the outer world is your outer image. What others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. How you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life, what you may think life is, exploiting all the four-letter words you may have about life and others, that is called life image. The foundation for perpetual completion. Cognize, I am in the space of completion. I decide to reside in the space of completion forever. I am going to be in the space of perpetual completion forever. The moment you declare, your declaration to yourself is the bridge on which now everything can start getting built. That is the foundation. You need to be convinced within you that you want to be in the space of completion. The moment you declare completion with yourself and others, life starts, and it does not need any other practice than simple declaration. Remembering, perpetual completion completes us. Constant remembrance of perpetual completion leads to the liberation. Smaranat mukti. Remembrance liberates. When we are in perpetual completion, we can constantly feel mild pleasantness in our life. As we covered in the previous session, practicing the presence of God, the presence of the divine, is leading us directly to the experience of Bhava Samadhi, the experience that we embody the divine. We are embodiment of the divine. Deciding for perpetual completion is the technique, the method, it is the pathway. Once you understand that no matter which direction you go, ultimately, complete completion is where you are going to arrive at, and deciding to take the direct route, aligning yourself to this process, that is perpetual completion. This enables you to manifest the liberation, the Jivan Mukti in the body, the ability to, the great possibility to experience the complete completion, the enlightenment experience while you are carrying this body. So let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is sharing about that zone, the thoughtless space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which is the manifestation of the complete completion, the ultimate unclutching. Let's listen to Swamiji as he shares about Nirvikalpa Samadhi.
Till today I wanted to work on perpetual completion. Understand, Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I'm going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing this same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought. I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pain. Identity completion. Understand? Identity completion. Listen to this word. This is the most prominent, most important, first quality of Shivagana. Person filled with Shiva. Shivagana means is length, breadth, depth, all filled with Shiva. is a Shivagana. The first and foremost quality of Shivagana is identity completion. Means make your old identity till this moment, the identity you carry, make it as redundant. Understand? Decide it is no more useful to you. Even if you feel, no, there are 2-3 things I can use from that. I was a doctor, I studied the whole MBBS. All that memory is there in that baggage. Shall I just pick up that and leave the remaining? No, I was a banker and my whole banking intelligence is there in that baggage. Shall I take that and leave the rest? No, I was a liar. It means whole thing is garbage. So can I take just that knowledge and leave the rest? Listen. Making your identity redundant does not mean you will lose memory. You are not going to become dementia patient. Don't worry. Making your identity redundant means living constantly with the clarity you are your intention to be. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. That is your identity. All your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are your identity. Make that redundant. I am telling you. Most of you will not even bother whether these AC machines are working or not. But the moment you see the AC machines are fixed, you are already feeling cool. Because psychologically you feel secure. I am not going to be roasted in this. India's middle India's hot sun. Even for the whole 2 months, if it is not working, no one will even know it is not working. Most of our problems are all about your identity crisis, not reality. Bring completion to your identity. Your identity survives by constantly creating crisis for you. It makes you feel physiologically you are not right, psychologically you are not right, neurologically you are not right. Then in what part you are right? Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Morning yoga, only during morning yoga you will feel, oh, I think this is not working properly, that is not working properly, I think I am having something here, I think I am having something there. Because all these are not working properly, only you need yoga. If everything is working properly, then why you need yoga? That is what I call physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Make that identity crisis component of you. The identity redundant. Redundant. Perfection is not the goal. Doing is the goal. Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Don't allow your physiological down, tiredness, psychological down, arrogance, agitation, irritation, jealousy, neurological down, going cranky. Don't allow any of this, because you are not that. Don't allow any of that to be part of you. You are not that. You are just your intention to be Sada Shiva.
With this, let us now settle down. We are going to enter into a very powerful process, the Chit Jata Grandhi process. Now just sit with yourself and close your eyes. There is no need for any meditation or mantra. This is a very powerful mystical process of completing with your muscle memory and biomemory. All the habits like drinking, smoking, all this gets stored in your muscle memory. The patterns like depression, self-blaming, and similar, all this gets stored in your biomemory. The mixture of all these patterns is your biomemory. Your biomemory is your consciousness. We are going to guide you through this process. If you have it available, keep some durva grass ready. This is part of the process. Durva grass is used originally in this process where the master energizes the parts, specific parts of your body by touching them with durva grass. For this process, if you don't have durva grass available, you can use your Atma Linga. If you do not have an Atma Linga, you can visualize how those centers are being energized. Now, please sit on the floor and tie your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, you can take any opaque cloth. Just make sure it's comfortably tied. Take the durva grass, if you have it available in both hands. Keep it as 2 bunch. Again, you can use your Atma Linga or even the power of your visualization for this process as well. Now start by putting the durva grass on top of your head, or put both hands on your head. Declare with all your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching that you are complete with all the muscle memory, biomemories related to your brain. Everything stored in your brain, all your incompletions, whether you know or not, known or unknown, complete with everything. Whatever is stored in the brain, known, unknown, everything, complete with it. Your hands on top of your head. Place the Durva grass on your head. Keep your Atma Linga on your head if you use this for this process. Now visualize that all the incompletions related to your brain are intensely healed. The energy is flowing into this region. Now bring the Durva grass to your heart and declare completion with all the incompletions related to your heart. Keep your Atma Linga in your heart region. Place your hands on the heart region if you do not have the Atma Linga. Feel this region of your body being energized intensely. Witness the energy flowing into this region of your body. Now place the Durva grass on your navel center. Declare completion with all the biomemory related to your being, your very being. Any worries you carry in your biomemory, declare completion. Anything that comes up in your inner space, you feel you are not able to complete even with that idea, that worry, you might not be able to complete with it. Keep your hands, your Atmalinga on your navel. Feel that this center is being energized and the completion is happening. Now place the Durva on both your shoulders. Keep the left hand on the right shoulder and the right hand on the left. Now declare completion with all the incompletions, known and unknown, conscious and unconscious, stored in your muscle memory, biomemory on both the shoulders, related to your action. Declare completion. You feel the burden is too heavy on you. Declare completion with all the impossibilities you carry about the actions related to your shoulders. Keep your Atmalinga. Keep your hands on the shoulders and feel them being energized intensely. Now touch both your knees, left hand on the right knee and the right hand on the left. Declare completion with known and unknown, unconscious incompletion stored in your muscle memory, the biomemory in your knees, any incompletions based on incidents from this life or any previous lives. Declare completion. Feel this region of your body being energized and manifest completion. Now place the Durva grass on your feet and declare completion with known and unknown incompletions in your muscle memory and your biomemory of your whole body. Do not use the Atma Linga for this part. You can simply visualize how Swamiji's energy is entering into your feet. Now touch your tongue with the Durva grass. Again, do not use the Atma Linga for this part. Declare completion with all the muscle memory, biomemory stored in your tongue. Feel this area of your body being energized and purified.